home after a long 10-day, 10-game road trip. Took him to Oakland, Seattle, and finished with a flourish in Anaheim. The Red Sox having a very good trip out west, as it turns out. The trip was the first winning trip for the Red Sox since beginning of June. They closed it out with their first sweep at Angel Stadium since 1998. The Sox averaged just under 10 hits a game with 95 total hits, and the starting pitching was particularly good. Boston starters allowed 2 runs or fewer in 6 of 10 games. We welcome in Jerry Remy. And Jerry, the trip finished with a flourish, and so did Marco Scutaro.
He certainly did. You know, you talked about the road trip being a success for the Red Sox, and really it ended up on that last game in Anaheim with a grand slam by Marco Scutaro that really gave the Red Sox a great lead in that ball game and able to win the ball game. But Scutaro was outstanding on the whole trip. Here we see the grand slam in Anaheim on Wednesday afternoon. They gave the Red Sox the comfortable lead and the ability to give them a winning road trip and come home with a 6-4 record. The numbers on the trip for Scutaro: a .317 batting average, couple of doubles, couple of home runs. He scored 8 runs on that trip, and he really has been a nice addition to this ball club. You know, very steady all season long. A guy that was supposed to hit 9th in the lineup for the Red Sox, but because of the Jacoby Ellsbury injury, he's been up to the number 1 spot in the lineup and done a very steady job defensively.
Speaking of steady, on the mound tonight for the Red Sox is John Lester. He comes into tonight's outing 11-5 with a 2.92 earned run average. We're back with more right after this. Armando Galaraga flirted with a perfect game earlier this year, sent to the minors and back to pitch Game 1 of a 3-game series between the Tigers and the Red Sox. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo. Welcome back inside the broadcast booth as the Detroit Tigers land at Fenway Park for a 3-game series. Well, the Red Sox know about injuries, but so do the Tigers. Just before the game tonight, Johnny Damon has been scratched from the lineup with upper back spasms. They have 3 other guys on the DL, key members of their club. So they are a banged-up group coming in. Guillen was placed on the DL for the second time this season on July 25th. He's already missed 40 games this year. Inge is expected to miss 4 to 6 weeks. His .263 average was second highest of his career. And Ordonez is expected to miss 6 to 8 weeks with a fractured ankle. He was hitting better than .300 for the 4th straight season. Well, the Tigers are banged up. The Red Sox are banged up. And with more, here's Heidi Watney.
Well done, Dustin Pedroia and Jason Varitek both received CT scans today and both got good news. They are showing progress in their healing. Terry Francona talked about Pedroia earlier today.
It went real well. It shows significant healing, not healed, but good healing. More importantly, I think his exam went really well. So he's got to go ahead to start ramping up the running again. He did about 10 to 12, 90 feet, you know. And the idea is just to kind of keep building. I think he took some ground balls, too. He felt good.
As Francona said, Pedroia worked out earlier today. He even did some running around, and he said he felt good. As for Varitek, he's off crutches. He's going to be out of the boot tomorrow. Francona said the bone is healing and actually forming a callus over the fracture. He can exercise as tolerated, but he's still a week or two behind Pedroia. This Red Sox Injury Report is brought to you by Fallon Community Health Plan. Contact your broker or visit fchp.org.
The Red Sox are so happy to be home on a beautiful night in Boston. Game 1 of the series coming your way next. Your New England Subaru dealers, Dunkin' Donuts, your New England Ford dealers, AT&T, Taco Bell, Toshiba, and by your local Massachusetts BMW Center. Picture-perfect conditions from high above Fenway Park as we get ready for Game 1 of this 3-game series between the Red Sox and the Detroit Tigers. Red Sox, of course, have been to Detroit this year. First time the Tigers have been to Fenway Park this season. And just happy to be back here, Jerry, after this long road trip in which the Red Sox fared pretty well, but a long trip.
Yeah, they did. 6-4 on a trip like that, I think is very good for the Red Sox. They didn't lose very much ground to the top two teams in the division. Overall, it was a success, but yes, glad to be back home for at least the next coming week.
And Terry Francona's Red Sox starting the day 7.5 games back of the New York Yankees in the American League East. They are 5.5 back of the Tampa Bay Rays. It's time now for a look at the game notes, which are brought to you by Jordan's Furniture. The Red Sox dropped 2 out of 3 earlier this year in Detroit. The results for the Sox have been much better versus the Tigers at Fenway since 03. Boston is 21-6 against the Tigers at home over the past 7 years. Tigers come to Fenway losers of 10 straight on the road. Overall, they're 16-33 on the road this season. Armando Galaraga makes his first start at Fenway tonight. He's just 1-2 with an ERA over 5 since coming 1 out away from the perfect game and, of course, a stint in the DL. And in the minor leagues as well. Is ready to go here are the Red Sox taking the field. John Lester on the mound. And as they take the field, let's check out the Detroit Tigers starting 9. Austin Jackson is in center field. It's Will Rhymes at second base. Brennan Bosch, a late addition to the lineup. Johnny Damon out with the back spasms. Miguel Cabrera at first base. With Ryan Rayburn in left field, it's Johnny Peralta at third base. Jeff Frazier is the DH. Gerald Laird, the very good defensive catcher, bats 8th. And Danny Worth is at shortstop. He bats 9th. On the mound for the Red Sox tonight is John Lester. Comes into his 21st start of the year. 11-5 record with a 2.92 earned run average. Opponent sitting at 207 against him. And you see the strikeouts, 143 Ks on the year for John Lester. In his career against the Tigers, he is 0-1. Last time out, a loss against the Mariners. Despite 13 strikeouts and 1 walk, he went 7 2/3. Ends up giving up 5 runs, 4 earned runs.
The Red Sox defense is 7th in the American League, 62 errors on the season. Adrian Beltre will be at third base. Mako Scudero, the shortstop. Jed Lowry at second, and Kevin Youkilis at first. Left to right, Eric Patterson, Mike Cameron, and Jeremy Hermida. And Victor Martinez doing the catching for John Lester.
Umpiring crew tonight, it is Mark Wegner behind the plate calling the balls and strikes. Dan Iasanu at first base. Dale Scott at second base, and Jerry Meals is the umpire at third. Available. This telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
Well, John Lester, third in the American League in strikeouts. Ready to go to work on Austin Jackson. Leads it off the center fielder for the Tigers. And the first pitch of this one sent foul. And Jerry, I think we were both kind of looking forward to seeing the introduction tonight of Johnny Damon. It's not going to happen, at least to begin the game.
Yeah, unfortunately, Damon in the starting lineup, but pulled out of that starting lineup because of back spasms. So Johnny was in that third hole tonight for the Detroit Tigers.
Line towards left center field, and this will get down. As quickly over is Patterson to cut it off. And he holds Austin Jackson to a long single here with 1 out, with nobody out here in the first inning.
Jackson coming into the game as a .313 hitter on the season, gets the cut fastball from John Lester and plants it in left center field for the base hit to lead off the game. Jackson has speed at first base. 16 steals on the season.
Lead runner on here for the Tigers in the top of the first inning. Here's Will Rhymes. 286, no homers, and no runs batted in. Shows bunt pulls back and takes strike 1. Rhymes called up from Toledo on July the 25th. Made his major league debut as a pinch hitter. And again, some guys making their debuts with the Tigers banged up. We'll see Jeff Frazier, who is the DH tonight for the Tigers, make his major league debut when he comes up.
You highlighted it in the open, Don, how many injuries the Tigers have had. It's just kind of like the Red Sox situation. A lot of key players out of this lineup.
They're playing very good baseball, and then all of a sudden the complexion of their team changed in a hurry, much like the Red Sox. And now they find themselves 6 games back in the American League Central. And of course, the Chicago White Sox have been playing stellar baseball. And there's Jacoby Ellsbury, of course, still rehabbing and working his way back. He's missed a total of 93 games this year for the Red Sox. Jacoby's only played in 9 this season. And that dynamic that he brings certainly missed in the Red Sox lineup, no doubt. There's a pitch up, makes it ball 2, 2-1. As you highlighted in the open, Mako Scudero in there every day is the leadoff hitter for the Red Sox. And certainly the 70 stolen bases that Jacoby Ellsbury had a year ago Much missed by Terry Francona. The 2-1 to Rhymes. Runner takes off. Fly ball hit sharply out towards deep left center field. Cameron on the run. Can't make the catch. It's off his glove. It clanks off the wall as Jackson will just keep coming around, and the Tigers will take a 1-0 lead. Mike Cameron got a glove on it but can't make the catch. It's a double, and the Tigers take a 1-0 lead.
Looked like a ball that Mike was going to be able to track down and make a catch on. You can see he's playing him slightly to pull. Has a long way to go, but he got there and got the glove on the baseball. Just sits right off the top of the finger, and then by the time it gets down, Jackson, who was around second base, has no problem scoring. If he catches that ball, it might have been a double play because Jackson was all the way around second base.
So Rhymes ends up at second, and here is Brennan Bosch. He's not in the starting lineup originally tonight until Damon went down with the injury. And again, Johnny Damon with upper back spasms. Scratched from the starting lineup. And Bosch, 312 home runs, 51 runs batted in. Swing and a miss. And a pitch up at 95, 1-1.
See Bosch carrying that 300 batting average, 12 home runs, 51 RBI.
He has struggled lately over the last 14 games, just 5 for 50, hitting at 100. But he wears out lefties, surprisingly. Bosch off the end of the bat, fouls it off. And it's 1-2. Fast start tonight for the Tigers, out to the 1-0 advantage here in the first. There's still nobody out, and Miguel Cabrera waiting on deck. Cabrera now second in the American League in batting average, only behind Josh Hamilton. Cabrera, so it's the hefty 347 batting average. Rhymes with his first career RBI as he knocks in Jackson in this first inning. Swing and a miss, elevates at 96 and strikes out Bosch. Mentioned Lester, third in the league in strikeouts, got his first of the night.
Up and away with the fastball. Lester picks up his first of the night, his 144th on the season.
One out, Rhymes at second base, and here's Miguel Cabrera. Mentioned the big batting average at 347, 25 homers, 89 runs batted in. He's collected at least one RBI in 20 of his last 28 games. Tigers wrapping up the series with the Tampa Bay Rays yesterday. Swing and a miss for strike one. More fastballs from Lester. There's been a lot of them in the first.
Cabrera right now second in the league in hitting, as Don mentioned, second in the league in home runs with 25. Batista of Toronto is first with 30, and he's first in the league in RBI with 89.
In the dirt, 1-1. The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network, and where he ranks in the American League. Enters tonight's game hitting at 368 in the last 40 games. Waiting on a 1-1 from Lester. And it is framed by Martinez, but ball 2-1. Now for Lester, frustrating is an understatement. His last outing, that went 7 2/3. He struck out 13 batters. And his first 17 batters faced, he was able to strike out 13, but then lost in the end as he was flirting with perfection in that outing against the Mariners, and it changed in a hurry. So a chop down to Scudero at short, who throws to first in time. On to third goes Rhymes, with 2 outs now in the first inning. So Lester able to dispose of Miguel Cabrera, and that helps. 2 down for Ryan Rayburn. It's a 2-10, 2 homers and 23 runs batted in. Tigers lost 4-2 yesterday to the Rays. They're wrapping up their road trip here and then begin a 10-game homestand after this weekend series against the Red Sox as Lester pours in strike one. Look at their division situation now, and for Jim Leyland, these injuries couldn't come at a worse time. They're 6 games back at the moment. White Sox on top, then the Twins, a game and a half back. The 1 pitch is in there for strike 2. Kind of a delayed call from Mark Wegner, but it's 0-2.
First curveball tonight from John Lester, and a good one. Keeps it down around knee high. Gets ahead quickly, 0-2 on the breaking ball.
Just outside, and it's 1-2.
Well, Lester certainly wanted this pitch. He had about a step or 2 toward that Red Sox dugout. Thought he had the outside corner, but just missed.
Mark Wegner, home plate umpire tonight. 2 down in the first inning. Rhymes at third base, and a 1-2 to Rayburn. Swing and a miss. It gets back towards the mound, so Lester's got to be the guy that throws him out, and does. It ends the inning, but a run for the Tigers. The Red Sox are coming up. Fenway Park. On the mound is Armando Galaraga, who was flirted with perfection earlier this year and then ended up in the minor leagues. His 12 appearances, 11 starts, a 3-3 record with a 4.43 earned run average. Opponent sitting at 260 against him, and no decision against the Blue Jays in his last outing. 7 innings, giving up 3 runs, striking out 5 and walking nobody He returns tonight from Toledo. There's a pitch in there for strike one to Marco Scudero.
One of the things they've been working on with Galaraga is getting him to throw changeups, more changeups to left-handed hitters. Fastball slider type of pitcher, and we may see some more changeups, or at least attempt to throw a few against the lefties tonight.
A return to the Tigers for his second stint of the year on July 19th. Called up originally May the 16th. Of course, lost his bid for a perfect game with 2 outs in the 9th inning back on June 2nd on the infield single by Cleveland's Jason Donald at the time. Ended up with a one-hitter in that game. 1-2 tap foul. And it hangs at 1-2.
And of course, everybody knows the story about that game. It should have been a perfect game, but everybody handled it with class. Galaraga, Jim Joyce, Jim Leland, everybody.
Over the last 20 seasons, only 2 pitchers have gone that far without allowing a batter to reach base, without completing the perfect game. Mike Mussina was one of them, and Pedro Martinez the other. Mike Mussina was right here against the Red Sox back in 2001 when it was broken up by Carl Everett's single. And then Pedro Martinez against the Padres in 1995. Broken up to start the 10th inning by Bip Roberts. 2-2 is foul to the right. Still 2-2. Marco Scudero, of course, with the grand slam in the final game of the road trip for the Red Sox. It was a 3-3 game at the time in Anaheim. Takes the 2-2 to right center. Austin Jackson is over and under to make the catch for the first out on the bottom of the first inning. Let's check out the Red Sox starting lineup. Brought to you by New England Chevy dealers. Marco Scudero at shortstop to lead it off with Jed Lowry at second base. Kevin Youkilis at first base. David Ortiz at DH. Victor Martinez doing the catching with Adrian Beltre at third base. Jeremy Hermida is in right field. Mike Cameron in center field. And it's Eric Patterson who is in left. He bats ninth. Well, Jed Lowry moving up in the lineup. As we mentioned, the Tigers having a late lineup change. The Red Sox had a late lineup change, too. In the original Boston lineup, J.D. Drew was in there. Of course, he's been hampered by the hamstring that kept him out of the end of the series in Anaheim against the Angels. And right before the game tonight, coming out of the lineup again. So Lowry was scheduled to bat seventh. He moves up to second in the order. As he takes the strike, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, J.D. thought he could play tonight, and he was in the original lineup batting second. Then I guess after batting practice, figured that it's not ready yet.
Ball 3-1. Fourth time Lowry's hit in the 2 spot in the lineup. As Youkilis waits on deck, 1 out in the first. And there's ball 4.
The defense tonight for the Tigers, they're 11th in the American League with 70 errors on the season. Johnny Peralta will be at third base. Danny Worth, the shortstop. Will Rhymes at second, and Miguel Cabrera at first. Left to right, Brian Rayburn, Austin Jackson, and Brennan Bosch. And Gerald Laird doing the catching for Galaraga.
The key matchup is brought to you by New England Acura dealers. 4 for 8 is Youkilis against Galaraga with a couple of round trippers. 1 out, 1 on. And Youkilis takes ball 1 high. Kevin at .308, 19 homers, 62 runs batted in. He was 15 for 42 on the trip, with 3 doubles, a home run, 3 RBIs. Also had a 7th inning solo home run on Wednesday night in LA to tie the game, and he snapped a 61 at bat homerless drought for him. And as he takes a pitch in, ball 2-0. Euclid sitting at 275 against right-handed pitching. 11 of his 19 home runs have come off right-handers. And strike, and it's 2-1.
2-0 slider that time from Galaraga. Not giving in with the fastball on the 2-0 count.
Inside, and Euclid gets hit with a pitch. So a walk and a hit batsman has led to 2 men on for the Red Sox with 1 out in the first.
That's the 9th time this season Euclid has been hit with a pitch. He's among the league leaders in that category.
Two on, 1 away, and David Ortiz, the batter. Ortiz at 255 with 21 home runs and 64 runs batted in. In the cleanup spot for Boston. Center fielder Austin Jackson a step or two towards right center. Brennan Bosch and right towards the line. Ortiz to pull the shift on in the infield for the Tigers. Ortiz with a swing and a miss. 7-gamer coming in for David. Hitting at 300 during that time. 3 home runs in the last 7 games for Ortiz. Outside ball 1-1-1.
That's that changeup we were talking about earlier that he's trying to work on against left-handed hitters. This time he leaves the changeup outside. And Ortiz takes it for ball 1.
Ortiz fouls it off 1-2. Now David Ortiz at his 20th and 21st home runs of the season Monday night in L.A. Marks the 9th straight year. He's had 20 home runs in a season, 8th with the Red Sox, joining Ted Williams, Dwight Evans, Jim Rice, Manny Ramirez, and Carl Yastrzemski. The players to reach 20 home runs 8 or more times in a Red Sox uniform. Friday Night Baseball on Nesn is brought to you by Ace Ticket. Great seats at great prices. Count of 2-2 to David Ortiz, 2 on, 1 out. They're in the last half of the first inning with the Tigers on top 1-0. Swing and a miss. Galaraga needed that. He strikes out Ortiz for the 2nd out of the first inning.
Gets Big Papi on a slider. Slided down. Actually out of the zone, it looked like, below the knees. First strikeout of the night for Galaraga.
Two down in the last of the first inning. Lowry at second base, Euclid at first, and Victor Martinez the hitter. Victor 286, 9 homers, 39 runs batted in. Turning to the Red Sox on the road trip, activated from the DL prior to Monday night's game at LA, and has now started the last 4 straight games since. Ball 1. In his first plate appearance, he drove in a run on Monday in Los Angeles. Originally placed on the DL back on the 29th of June due to the left thumb fracture. Adrian Beltre waits on deck. Ball 2, 2-0. Galaraga making his first start of his career at Fenway Park tonight. This is his 5th start of the season on the road. Previous 4 outings on the road, he's just 1-2 with a 7.78 ERA. 17 earned runs in 19 2/3 innings away from Comerica Park. There's a strike, 2-1 to Martinez. Overall, his 12th start of the season. Already his 25th pitch of his outing is coming here in the first inning with 2 outs. Ball 3, 3-1. Lowry at second base, Youkilis at first base, 2 down in the first inning. Outside, ball 4. Another walk, second of the inning, and the bases are loaded without the benefit of the base hit here so far for the Red Sox. And a chance to do some damage. McNabb, the pitching coach, headed out. Don't just beat the heat this summer, annihilate it. Hurry into Cumberland Farms Chill Zone today. Fill up on your absolute favorite fountain or frozen beverages for just 79 cents, any size, any time. The Chill Zone, only at Cumberland Farms. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning. A bases loaded opportunity for the Red Sox on 2 walks and a hit batter. Chance for Adrian Beltre. This is an amazing 22nd appearance at the plate with the bases loaded this year for Beltre. Ties him with Alex Rodriguez in that category in the American League. Lowry at third, Youkilis at second, Martinez at first, and 2 down in the first. Misses. No. Late strike call, and it's 1-1. Late call from Mark Wegner, and surprised is Beltre and me. He is 2 for 19 with a walk and a sacrifice fly. With the bases loaded this year is Beltre. 1-1, slap foul, and it's 1-2. So while he's had a great many opportunities, not been able to cash in a great deal, despite what has been a fabulous season for Beltre, hitting at .332. With 17 homers and 65 runs batted in. Batting average is 5th in the American League at .332. Back to Galaraga. Fields and flips underhanded to end the inning and gets out of the jam unscathed. Tigers have a 1-0 lead.
brought to you by Foxwoods.
1-0 Tigers on top of the Red Sox second inning as Johnny Peralta leads it off here for the Tigers. He's coming over from the Cleveland Indians. Wired on Wednesday in a two-player deal. Drives one to deep left. Down the line. Does it have enough? Yes. Into the monster seats. A home run for Johnny Peralta, his 8th of the year. And the Tigers jump out to a 2-0 advantage.
Looked like that might have been a changeup from John Lester. And Peralta just coming over to a new ball club a couple of days ago. Takes one into the monster seats for the home run. So the Tigers off quickly in this ball game.
Here's Jeff Frazier in his major league debut. He has the DH tonight for the Tigers. Came up from AAA Toledo, where he was hitting at .273 with 23 homers. 68 runs batted in, so they bring him up and makes his debut tonight. He's counts that one foul, down 0-2. So for Johnny Peralta in his first at bat in a Tigers uniform, it went well. Home run to put the Tigers on top 2-0. As this one sent foul down the left field line, backing out of play. Looking for help with all the injuries they've been dealing with. Frazier waiting on an 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball, his swing and a miss. He strikes out. Third K for Lester. One down.
Lester with 3 strikeouts, 1 on a fastball, 2 on curveballs. A curveball here to Frazier to pick up the strikeout. And has to be tagged out by Victor Martinez.
One out for Gerald Laird. Very good defensive catcher for the Tigers. Every year you take a look at the numbers and they're always staggering. Would-be base stealers thrown out by Laird, and this year still very good. 35.7% of the runners attempting to steal have been gunned down. He is second among American League catchers since 2006 in that category. Dribbles one down the third baseline. Lester's off the hill, has to spin and fire, and it all takes too long. Well, maybe the catcher, but he got down the line fairly well, and a ball that was not hit hard. And it's a base hit for Laird.
Yeah, there's no way Beltre would have been able to get him with the ball hit like this, because Beltre was deep. So it had to be John Lester. He turns, throws, but Laird, give him credit. He hustled all the way down the line and beats it out for a base hit. No waste of time there by John Lester. Laird just beats it.
So a home run, a strikeout, and an infield hit. 1 out, 1 on in a 2-0 Tigers lead. Takes us to Danny Worth. 238, 2 home runs, and 8 runs batted in. He was 0 for 3 in yesterday's finale against Tampa Bay. Got his first major league home run earlier this month on July the 7th. And lines one promptly into left field for a base hit. There it'll take second base. And a ringing single for Danny Worth.
A lot of new names in this lineup for the Tigers, but Danny Worth wasting no time, jumping on the first pitch and lining it hard to left field for the base hit.
Two on, 1 away. Austin Jackson singled in the first inning and scored. Second time through now for the Tigers against Lester. And it's on the outside corner for strike 1. Only 23 runs in the last 10 games for this Tigers team. And they get 2 runs out of the gate tonight as they bat here in the second inning. Jackson down the right field line, foul. '30th pitch of the night for Lester. With 1 out in the inning, it's an 0-2 to Austin Jackson. And it is strike 3. Jackson knew it, and he takes with him the 4th strikeout for John Lester. 2 down in the inning.
Fastball outside corner at 96 miles an hour. Everything away in that bat to Austin Jackson.
Two down, first and second. And Will Rhymes, the batter, double to center field to drive in the game's first run. Rhymes, another guy called up from AAA to Toledo. The 25th of July, made his major league debut as a pinch hitter on that day against Toronto and struck out. 304 hitter in 88 games with the Mud Hens.
Got his first major league hit off James Shields.
Leadoff home run this inning for Johnny Peralta to get it started for Detroit. Frazier struck out. The infield hit for Laird, who's now at second. Danny Worth, the single to left at first base still. Jackson struck out. 2 out, 2 on. And a 1-0 to Rhymes. It's ball 2, 2-0. Johnny Peralta with his 8th home run of the year, first in a Tigers uniform. First 7, of course, coming for the Cleveland Indians. 2-0 is popped up in foul ground. Martinez coming back, but he won't have a play. That was beautiful aerial coverage brought to you by DirecTV. Call 1-800-DirecTV to find out how you can get 5 months free. Great shots at Fenway Park and Boston tonight. It was a beautiful night at Fenway Park, and certainly a welcome sight for the Red Sox to be back here in Boston again after the 10-game road trip. To Oakland, Seattle, and Anaheim. The second venture west. Red Sox still have 1 left in the regular season. A 2-1 to Rhymes. And a check swing didn't go. Ball 3. Brennan Bosch waiting on deck. Tigers batting here in the second inning. Lester has been working very deliberately. Fly ball down the left field line. Patterson heading over towards the warning track to make the catch. Running into foul ground to end the inning. Home run for Peralta, 2-0 Tigers. against Armando Galaraga. He got out of a major jam in the first inning. He walked 2, hit a batter. But got out of it unscathed. The only thing that did cost him was his pitch count. 30 first inning pitches. But did not allow a run. His team has added a run to their tally and lead it 2-0. Hermida right side, diving as Rhymes gets up and throws out Hermida. Nice play by Will Rhymes for the first out here of the second inning.
Will Rhymes ranging to his left and going into the dive. That's just what Hermida needs. There's a play like that against him. He's been struggling since coming off of the Sabres. That looked like it might have been a base hit, but a nice play by Rhymes as he'll retire Hermida at first base. And there's been a struggle for Jeremy Hermida since coming back off the DL. Looked like he had one there.
He was 2 for 17 on the trip. This one is blooped out to center field and fall in for a hit. Mike Cameron with a one-out single and the first base hit of the night for Boston.
Looks like Mike actually got jammed a little bit on this fastball, but able to muscle the ball into center field for the base hit. Cameron, who was 4 for 26 on the road trip, starts off the homestand in fine fashion.
One out, one on for Eric Patterson, getting the start in left field, hitting at .216, 6 homers, 14 runs batted in. Numbers combined between Oakland and Boston this year for Patterson.
Patterson going toward that line, and a ball that's spinning away from him makes a nice play. Right up against the wall in foul territory.
It's only the third time that he has played left field for the Red Sox here at Fenway Park. Doing a lot of work in the afternoon out there to check out the caroms off the wall and preparing himself for a night dealing with the Green Monster in that area out there. RJ working with him for a long time. Ron Johnson, the first base coach for the Red Sox, of course, the Pawtucket manager the last few years, moving up this year to the coaching staff. For strike 2, and it's 1-2. Patterson bats ninth with 1 out of the inning, and Mike Cameron at first base. Two and two. Down and in, full count. Armando Galaraga from Venezuela. He is 28 years of age. And of course, last year 6-10, 25 starts for the Tigers. Most wins he's had in any season was 13. He was 13-7 in 08. 40th pitch already, and it's a pop-up to shallow center. It is the second baseman, Will Rhymes, who takes charge, and there's 2 down in the inning. Let's check in with Heidi.
Well, Don, as you guys mentioned, Armando Galaraga, we all know him as the pitcher who had that perfect game taken away from him on a bad call on what would have been the last out of a perfect game on June 2nd. Well, he has just 1 win since then. I talked to his manager, Jim Leland, about what he's seen from Galaraga.
He wasn't quite as good right after that game. I think there was a lot of emotions rolling for a start or so. But he's been pretty good actually lately. So, he's pretty good normally against right-hand hitters. He should take care of right-hand hitters pretty good. And I'm looking for him to do that tonight against Boston. Of course, pitch around Ortiz.
Now, Galaraga faced Boston earlier this year in Detroit. He held the Sox to 1 run on 3 hits over 5 2/3 innings in the Tigers' 5-1 win. This is his first ever start at Fenway Park. Don?
All right, Heidi, thank you very much. Well, as close as he got, you can imagine the emotions that were running through him after that, and trying to get his head back on straight again as this one is fouled off down the right field line. And we've seen so many guys who have been able to complete a no-hitter, and then all of a sudden they're out of whack. I mean, Clay Buchholz kind of comes to mind after his no-hitter. He seemed to be out of sorts for a while. It took him almost a year to come back and get things figured out in the minor leagues.
Yeah, Buchholz, though, was at a different stage in his career, I think, than Galaraga. Galaraga with more experience than Buchholz had at that time.
Well, Galaraga just called back up again in his first start since being at AAA. This one down the right field line, sent foul.
I bet he was quite a draw down at AAA, though, every time that he pitched. This is the guy that did pitch really a perfect game, but was not given credit for it.
And quality starts in 5 of 7 outings with the Mud Hens this season. We're being called back up again. It's 4-2 at Toledo. Ahead of Marco Scudero, 0-2. 2 outs here in the second inning. Mike Cameron at first. Going away, 1-2. One hit given up by Galaraga so far today. It's a single by Cameron, who's at first base with 2 down in the second inning. A 1-2 to Scudero. Red Sox baseball on Nesn is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox television network. Eastern Bank, the best team in banking. 2 outs in the second inning. Mike Cameron at first base, held on by Miguel Cabrera. And a 2-2 to Marco Scudero. On the ground to shortstop. Danny Worth will go to second base for the force out that ends the second inning. Through 2, it's 2-0 Tigers. Top of the third inning back at Fenway Park. 2-0 Tigers on top. Brennan Bosch leading it off for the Tigers. Pitch inside from John Lester, who was giving up a run in the first, a run in the second. He has thrown 36 pitches, dealing with his first batter of the third inning. High fly ball to deep left, down the line towards the pole, bending foul. Long drive again to the first batter of this inning. Johnny Peralta had taken Lester out of the yard to begin the second, and Bosch's ball just kept tailing away.
Well, right now, John Lester is having some trouble consistently keeping the ball down in the zone.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
Kept that one down with a little movement on it. Back inside to the left-hander. Exactly where they wanted to go with this fastball, down and in.
Breaking ball in the dirt this time, and it's 2-2. Bosch was not in the original starting lineup. Johnny Damon scratched before the game with back spasms. Pitch 40 of the night for Lester. Another breaking ball, and this one misses low, 3-2. Four strikeouts through the first two innings for John Lester, who struck out 13 in his last outing, and a loss for Lester in that last outing, remarkably. And a career high 13 Ks. Swinging a foul tip into the catcher's mitt. Speaking of Ks, there's strikeout number 5 for Lester. Second time Bosch is down by way of the K.
And both times on fastballs. This time he goes up and out of the zone to pick up the strikeout, but let it high.
Look at the 5th K in there. Is one out in the third inning for Miguel Cabrera. Grounded out to the shortstop Marco Scudero in the first inning. Hits one up the middle this time and into center field. A one-out single for Miguel Cabrera, and the 6th hit of the night for the Tigers.
Cabrera jumps on that first pitch fastball from John Lester and takes it right back through the middle for the base hit. So there have been runners on in each inning so far against Lester in this game tonight.
He's now 4 for 9 in his career against Lester, 4 singles. Board with one out in the third, and Ryan Rayburn, the batter, struck out swinging in the first inning. Rayburn hits it on the ground and through into left field. A base hit as Cabrera takes second base. And a single for Rayburn, and 2 on with 1 out now in the third inning for the Tigers.
Rayburn had not faced John Lester prior to this game tonight. He gets one of his cut fastballs, but that cutter stays up a little bit more than what John would like it. And the ground ball past the diving Scudero.
Lester's season high in hits allowed is 9, and he's already given up 7 hits through 2 1/3 innings in this one. 2 on, 1 away, and Johnny Peralta, who took him deep in the second inning, grounds one foul outside of third. Well, Peralta with 7 home runs in a Cleveland Indians uniform, and now a home run here for the Tigers. First Tiger to homer in his first at bat since 1992. Mark Carry on doing it in 92 for the Tigers. against the Blue Jays. This one is line foul, this time back into the seats. It's time now for tonight's AT&T trivia question. Question is, who's the last player to hit a home run from both sides of the plate in a game versus Detroit? And the answer for you a little bit later. Also fractured his bat on that line drive. So a new bat in hand here, down 0-2. He's hitting only 246 at the time of the trade for the Indians. And they're playing a lot of third base there in Cleveland, and of course now playing at third base tonight with Brandon Inge on the DL. This is in the dirt in the count 1-2. Inge, one of the many Tigers who are injured. Inge is expected to miss 4 to 6 weeks. He was having a very good season. He joins Carlos Guillen, who's got a right calf problem, and Maglio Ordonez on the DL with a right ankle problem. Fractured his ankle. He's hitting better than 300 for the 4th straight season, and he could miss 6 to 8 weeks. So the injuries are huge for the Tigers, and they're coming later in the season than the Red Sox injury. Red Sox trying to get their guys back, while Jim Whelan's guys are leaving.
Chicago playing good baseball in the American League Central. Of course, Minnesota always right up close to the top. Right now, the Tigers 6 back in that division.
This one gets away, but he's going to move up. Cabrera to third base, Rayburn to second base. Wild pitch charged to John Lester.
Lester again trying to throw that cut fastball down in the zone. He gets it down, but it bounces before it gets to Martinez, deflects off him, and now 2 men in scoring position with 1 out.
Peralta had been down 0-2, but it's a full count now, and this is already the 50th pitch of the night for John Lester. Peralta takes ball 4 and heads down to first base. It'll be the first free pass allowed by Lester. He wants to talk to Victor Martinez. I want to remind you to get one of the best sports sections in the country delivered to your home every day. Sign up now for convenient Boston Globe home delivery. Call 888-MY-GLOBE or go to bostonglobe.com/sports. Well, 2-0 Tigers lead, but looking to add on to it right now. As with 1 out in the 3rd inning, the Tigers have the bases loaded on 2 singles and a walk. And here is Jeff Frazier in his Major League debut. He struck out swinging in the 2nd inning. He's 0 for 1. Takes ball 1 outside. ...104 games, 23 home runs. The minor leagues for Jeff Frazier this year before his call-up for tonight's game. Late swing on the 94-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 1-1. When he departed Toledo, was leading the International League with 32 doubles, 214 total bases, 56 extra base hits, and the 23 home runs had him 2nd in the International League. 1-1 grounded foul. On deck, Gerald Laird as the Tigers bat here in the 3rd inning. On top 2-0. Swing and a miss. Frazier strikes out for the second straight time. Big strikeout there for Lester. 6 in all, 2 down.
The second time tonight that he's got Frazier on the curveball. Quickly gets ahead of him, gets in a chase of ball. It's out of the strike zone. A huge strikeout there for John Lester. Leave those bases loaded. Now with 2 outs.
2 down, bases loaded. And Gerald Laird with the infield hit his last time up. One of 7 Tigers hits in 2 2/3 innings. It's outside, ball 1. Lester falling behind here to Laird, the number 8 hitter. On the ground, left side, Scudero. Hesitation, but he goes to second base for the force out. It does end the inning. We are through 2.5, 2-0 Tigers. No, there's 2-0. The Tigers on top as we head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Jed Lowry, Kevin Youkilis, David Ortiz to bat here in the 3rd. Lowry after the first pitch pops it up. Back to second base. Second baseman Will Rhymes makes the catch. And the first out here of the 3rd inning. Well, the ultimate driving machine this week is Kevin Youkilis, brought to you by your local Massachusetts BMW Center. Visit bmwmass.com. In 7 games, Youkilis was 12 for 30, hitting at .400. 2 doubles, a home run, and a .455 on-base percentage. BMW Offensive Player of the Week as Youkilis stands in and takes strike 1. He was hit by a pitch in the first inning. Tied for 4th in that category in the American League now. Galaraga skips out in for ball 1, 1-1.
I understand you had a mishap with your suitcase coming home from the last road trip.
Sort of exploded.
You had to get a new one.
Which I'm very happy about.
And you lost all your candles, from what I understand?
Not all of them. Not all of them, but a good bunch of them are now spread out somewhere in the cargo area. Very sad situation. Because that's a lot.
But you got a brand new one today.
Well, I got a new suitcase, but the candles have not been replaced. So you can never get them back. And they were the sage and citrus ones you really like.
Is that right?
Really good. And the beach ones, sand beach ones things.
Yeah.
Those are good too. Sand and surf, and they're gone because there's a hole. This one is grounded foul. But,
now that new suitcase that you got today.
Yeah.
You know, if I was going to be an intern, I would love to be an intern at Nesn. I really would. You know, but I'm not sure I'd want to be an intern for the show.
Yeah.
Because what interns
what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Where are you going?
Did you make an intern take the suitcase to your car today?
Oh, no. Me? No.
Right there.
No. Oh, no. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
This is popped up foul back and out of play. Where did you hear that?
It's just word that I got prior to the, prior to the ball game, because I saw a suitcase up here, then I saw a suitcase not up here anymore.
Yeah.
And I saw keys gone and a note written exactly where the car is.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, you must have misunderstood. There was a meeting, it was talked about, but no. I don't recall.
Of course, that wouldn't be the first time you've done that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Meg, do you know?
I think you're confused.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember. 3-2, a swing and a miss. Euclid strikes out. It is the second strikeout for Galaraga, and there's 2 down in the inning.
Actually, since Cleveland, you have had some memory loss. It's like a cut fastball that time from Galaraga to strike out Kevin Euclid. So you deny sending an intern to your car to put the suitcase in there.
I don't remember that. No.
Okay. All right.
I don't know how it got there. There's 2 outs here in the
college students right now, just you could be lucky. You could be working here with us in the booth, and you could bring stuff to Don's car every now and then. Flowers, plants.
Do you know that when I interned for Joe Castiglione, I had to get his dry cleaning?
No, that's awful.
Is that unbelievable?
That's terrible.
And you've seen what Joe wears. 2 outs here in the 3rd inning. Dry cleaning.
You used to have to get his dry cleaning?
Yes. I get stuff in his car constantly. He would leave stuff in his car almost every day. I think on purpose. Just so that I could go out and get it.
Didn't you have to make out somebody's lineup card, too?
Ken Coleman's lineup card.
Kenny Coleman?
Yep.
Is that right?
Yep. Every night. Which I didn't mind doing. I enjoyed that. I not so much enjoyed going to get Joe's dry cleaning. But I've never done that. I can't even imagine asking somebody to do that. Swing and a miss. As Ortiz strikes out back-to-back Ks for Galaraga. 1-2-3 inning. And a 2-0 Tigers lead. half of the fourth inning. And leading it off is Danny Worth to begin things here in the fourth inning. Well, Jerry, we've been talking a lot about it over the last couple of weeks. All excited here at Nesn for Nesn Daily. And, of course, Yuri Behringer and Jade McCarthy, the hosts of the show, joining us. Great to see you guys.
It's great to be here.
What's up, Don? What's going on, Jerry? How are you?
Just trying to do a game. How's things going for you?
Is that what you do around
Anything
these parts?
Everything's in English now for me, though.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a little bit different.
Yeah, that makes it weird.
At least I hope it's in English. I don't know. If it's in Spanish, I might be in a little bit of trouble.
When I don't want her to understand things, then then I flip over to Spanish. I just press the SAP button.
Well, Yuri, you've, of course, been doing Red Sox games play-by-play, and Spanish side over to our left here, just a booth away. So it's going to be very different for you, I would imagine.
You know what? It is a lot different. First of all, it's actually pretty cool to see it on this side of things. I always wondered if you guys saw a different game than we were watching. But it is very cool to see it from this side. And it is different. I was telling Jade, actually, on the way here, one of the things that I'll definitely miss is just the atmosphere. How much fun it is to walk into the ballpark. And it's like you don't have to turn it on. It's turned on for you.
Right.
Well, what's going to excite you about the new show?
Everything. Everything.
Tell us about it.
It's a lot of fun. I don't know about Jade. I can't talk about for Jade, but it's very.
But he's going to try.
It's very exciting. The show itself is exciting. I mean, we've learned that she and I can argue, and we're good at it. Again, her against me. I don't really argue with her much because she throws an elbow pretty quick. But we've learned to disagree quite a bit.
On the ground, left side, deep short. Scudero quickly up with it, guns to first, and it's picked nicely by Euclid for the out. And Worth is out number one. But Jay, this is totally different, for years and years. Of course, a lot of highlights and different stories. This is going to be a little bit different, a lot more discussion, it sounds like, in this show.
It is. It's definitely a guest-oriented show, so it makes it more fun, I think. Yuri and I can have different people come on and speak with them and learn information from them, but also try to have fun in the process. And I think that's a big part of what we want to do with this show. We want to be able to provide information for people, but we also want to take them inside the stories, and we want to have a good time doing it. I think we have to remind ourselves that this is sports after all. We should be enjoying it.
Ground out to second base. Lowry takes care of it. It's 2 down.
So we can expect some healthy debate then on the show.
Very healthy. At times almost too healthy. But you know what? I think I like what Jade said. I can't complete it. I can't agree any more than or enough. It's like baseball. You can't really win if you're not having fun, or it's hard to win if you're not having fun. And to me, I always have, it's always great to watch a couple of the guys that the Sox have right now. The best guys out there are the ones who are really having fun, and that's what the show is all about. We really have had a good time this past week, just going through a couple of segments and doing shows together and getting to know each other as well.
Jade, a lot of people know you were in Philadelphia before, but they may not know that you are a Massachusetts native.
Yeah, I grew up in Newton. I'm a Newton South graduate, and it's fun to be back home, be back around family and reconnect with some friends. And you grow up in this area, and obviously you always dream of being able to work in it, in the television industry. So it's really been a lot of fun to come back home, and even more exciting now that we're launching Nesn Daily next Friday.
So it is a week from tonight. Any jitters, you guys? You got a week left before this thing kicks off.
I don't even know what to say about that. I just can't believe it's almost here.
Yeah. No,
I can't believe it's almost here.
It is almost here. I can't say that I have any jitters. I think it's just more getting ready to get out there and enjoy it.
Well, we look forward to it. We thank you for joining us. Good luck with the show.
Thank you very much. I got to do it.
Right,
Buenas noches, amigos.
Buenas noches. And good luck.
Thank you.
What?
Last half of the fourth inning, back at Fenway Park, it's 2-0. Tigers on top. Tigers out hitting the Red Sox 7-1. And Victor Martinez leading it off here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Martinez, Beltre, and Hermida to face Armando Galaraga. And then a 1-2-3 third inning. And now at 61 pitches as he works here in the fourth. High drive to right. Back goes Bosch. It's over his head and one hop the wall. Bosch gets it back in. Victor scampers for second and gets there with a double to get the bottom of the fourth inning started. Bosch was in and then quickly got up over his head and one hops the wall.
Well, the Red Sox have been quiet offensively so far in this game, but a fastball right here inside to Victor Martinez, and he quickly gets it over the head of Brennan Bosch out in right field. Short hops the wall in front of the bullpen, and second base with the double, Victor Martinez.
Safe at second, safe and secure, New York Life. A double here in the fourth inning. Adrian Beltre on the right side with a swing and a foul tip. He gets a piece of Laird. Beltre grounded back to the mound in the first inning. And Beltre coming up with the bases loaded in the first inning, grounded back to the mound. Red Sox left them loaded. They left a runner in the second. And some chances early. And a chance here in the fourth. It's inside 1-1. Cabrera at first, who kicks out towards second as Martinez takes third and Beltre's on. It's a base hit. Cabrera trying to knock it down and do something with it. He ends up flipping it out towards second base.
He was well off the bag at first base, but so was the baseball, and looked like a slider that time that Beltre hits in that direction. Tries to go to the backhand. It hits off the heel of the glove and deflects towards second base. So the Red Sox have something going here in the fourth, first and third, and nobody out.
So first and third, nobody out, and Jeremy Hermida grounded out to second baseman Will Rhymes in the second inning, 0 for 1. Outside, ball one. Inside, ball 2-0. Galaraga's kind of been living dangerously, at least through the first two, and that 1-2-3 third inning. And here it is, first and third, nobody out. It's time now for the answer to tonight's AT&T trivia question. Who's the last player to hit a home run from both sides of the plate in the game against Detroit? And the answer, Victor Martinez, June 1st of 2007. Home runs from both sides of the plate. It was at Jacobs Field, June 1st of 2007. Martinez hit his first home run on Tigers starter Mike Maroth and hit his second homer as part of a 5-run ninth inning off the closer Todd Jones. Indians 12-11 comeback win. For Martinez, Jason Varitek was the last player to hit home runs from both sides of the plate against the Tigers. Back in 2005 at Comerica Park. Former Red Sox Reggie Smith also completed the accomplishment 2 times against the Tigers, 1968 and 1973. Pitch 70 for Galaraga is in the air to left field. Ryan Rayburn is under it, makes the catch as Martinez bluffs, draws the throw, and it's cut off. Martinez remains at third with 1 out in the inning.
Yeah, not deep enough. Not with Victor Martinez to third base. You're not going to take that chance with nobody out.
So they're at the corner as 1 out for Mike Cameron, who singled to center field in the second inning. Red Sox have been held to 3 hits through 3 1/3 innings. On the ground to third base, could be 2. Peralta to second for 1, on to first for 2. Galaraga out of a jam. He was first and third, nobody out. Sox can't score. It's 2-0 Tigers. By Eastern Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox television network. Eastern Bank, the best team in banking. 2-0 Tigers on top of the Red Sox as we head to the top half of the 5th inning back at Fenway Park. John Lester back on the mound. Ron Bosch leading it off for the Tigers. And he goes after it. And they check at third, and he did. It says Cherry Meals, third base umpire. Not much doubt there.
No, pretty clear swing right there.
Bosch, opposite field. Patterson coming in to make the catch. Kind of hooking away from him, but he makes the grab for the first out of the 5th.
Well, Bosch not waiting around. You know, you strike out those first 2 times up. You don't want to get 2 strikes on you again. He was after those first 2 pitches from John Lester in that at bat, and he comes the first out of the inning with the line out.
There's Miguel Cabrera. He was grounded out to short, single to center, 1 for 2. And it's over the inside corner for strike 1. '70th pitch of the night for Lester, and it grabs the outside corner, 0-2. Going inside, now going outside, 0-2. Ball in the dirt, and it's 1-2. Six in a row retired by Lester. One out in the fifth innings. Starts to settle into this outing. Gave up single runs in the first and second. 1-2 is downstairs. 2-2. Seven hits allowed by Lester through the first 3 innings. He's not given up one since. Full count. Fourth full count of the night for John Lester. One out in the fifth inning.
Peanuts, guys, peanuts.
Chopped up the middle. Scudero can't get it. It's into center field. Second hit of the night for Cabrera. They're both singles. This one comes with one out in the fifth.
And both singles for Cabrera going right up the middle. That ball seemed to pick up speed as it got to Scudero. Top spin ground ball right there that just quickly gets by him. So 2 base hits up the middle. 2 for 3 for Cabrera tonight.
.39 multi-hit games for Miguel Cabrera. One out, one on. Ryan Rayburn, the batter, takes a strike over the outside corner. Rayburn's really been struggling, hitting at 182 over his last 14 games. Singled in the third inning. As he takes strike 2, quickly down 0-2. Up top, 1-2. In the dirt, 2-2. Ace Ticket, getting you what you need when you need it. Sold out or not, find your seats at Ace Ticket. Call 1-800-MY-SEATS. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the fifth inning. Miguel Cabrera at first base. Lester from the stretch. Rayburn strikes out. 7th strikeout for Lester, 2 down in the fifth inning.
And his first tonight on a changeup. Going away from Rayburn on the off-speed pitch. 86-mile-an-hour changeup to pick up the strikeout.
There were 2 strikeouts in the first, 2 in the second, 2 in the third, none in the fourth. And 1 here in the fifth. 2 outs with Cabrera at first. Peralta the batter. And it's a high strike for strike 1. Peralta's been on twice. His debut with the Tigers hit a solo home run in the second inning. And walked in the third inning. Home run with his work in Cleveland and now for the Tigers has 8 home runs and 44 runs batted in. Jeff Frazier waits on deck. And first to 1-1 to Peralta. Inside 2-1 at 95. Inside, ball 3. Yankees and Rays are playing tonight in Tampa Bay in the 5th inning. It's 2-0 New York. (3-1) in the air to left field, deep and far and back of the monster seats. Johnny Peralta with a 2-run home run, his second home run of the night off Lester. And the Tigers have taken a 4-0 lead in the 5th.
How about that for a guy just joining a new team? A 2-home-run night. Looks like a cut fastball from Lester that stays up in the zone. It is. And Peralta again puts it in the monster seats. And one of those struggling nights for John tonight, having a tough time keeping the ball down at times. He's battling his way through this thing.
Pitch outside, ball 1. We were talking about the Yankees in Tampa Bay. There are multiple reports tonight that the Yankees are either close to or have acquired Lance Berkman from Houston, as he has waived his no-trade clause, which would be a big addition for the Yankees.
There'll be a lot of those rumors over the next less than 24 hours now.
Yes, this is 24 hours after he waives his no-trade clause, which he has done apparently. To third base, Beltre fires to first. And it's in time to get Frazier. A 2-run home run for Peralta. It's 4-0 Detroit. Shot for Johnny Peralta, who's got 2 home runs in the contest. And the Tigers have widened their lead. Now it's 4-0. Patterson leading it off against Armando Galaraga. 73 pitches deep into his outing. And Patterson down 0-2. The 2 pitches outside, 1-2. Only 3 hits given up by Galaraga. Single for Mike Cameron, double for Victor Martinez. The infield hit for Adrian Beltre. That's it. On the ground to Rhymes at second base. Had a busy night. And he throws out Eric Patterson for the first out of the 5th inning. Red Sox baseball on Nesn is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank. For each Red Sox win this month, the Eastern Bank Charitable Foundation will donate $500 to the Boys and Girls Club of Metro West. 1 out in the 5th inning here at Fenway Park. Tigers on top 4-0. As Marco Scutaro takes ball 1. Scutaro flied out to center field in the 1st inning. Reach on a fielder's choice in the 2nd. And then for a strike, and it's 1-1. The Red Sox with the off day yesterday. And it does seem worse coming back from the West Coast than it is going out to the West Coast. I know you've done it many times as a player, having played on both coasts.
Seems to get you on the 2nd day.
Yep. Day 2 is always worse. That first day, get in at 3:34 in the morning and then had that off. And today you're back for the first day. Scutaro drives it to deep left. No jet lag for him. It's gone. Marco Scutaro hit a grand slam in the last game of the series against the Angels. A solo shot here in the 5th to get the Red Sox on the board.
Scutaro gets a fastball middle in that time from Galaraga and finds the monster seat. So the home run tear that he's been on, if you want to call it that, continues here tonight at Fenway. Had that grand slam home run in Anaheim, the last game of that series.
3 homers in the last 8 games for him. During the 2010 Red Sox season, Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the Red Sox Foundation for every home run hit by the Red Sox. Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. Second time this season he's hit home runs in back-to-back games. The Red Sox need something to get it going here. As Lowry with a swing and a miss, down 1-2. Lowry with a walk in the 1st inning, popped out to second base in 3rd. That was the 10th home run given up by Galaraga. And again, he spent a good chunk of time in AAA this year. This is a line drive, but right to Danny Worth at shortstop. He was positioned perfect. Over towards second base, defensively aligned, and there's 2 down.
Yeah, playing Lowry slightly to pull in the infield. A line drive right at Worth. Ball hit well by Lowry, but just a couple of steps to his left. And right in the webbing of the glove.
2 down in the 5th for Kevin Youkilis. The pitching line is brought to you by your Boston area Lexus dealers. Galaraga 4 2/3, a 1 run. A home run by Scutaro in this inning. 2 walks, 3 Ks. Got out of a big jam in the 1st. Red Sox had the bases loaded. And with 2 outs, and they got Adrian Beltre to ground out. Red Sox would leave a runner on in the 2nd, leave a runner in Victor Martinez at 3rd and the 4th. This is right back off Galaraga. It kicks towards third base, and Youkilis will reach, but all eyes on Galaraga. Got him in the lower leg, it appeared, but a hot shot right back at him. Well, Youkilis has been doing this a bunch lately. He hit Dan Herron in L.A. on a line drive comebacker. Now he gets Galaraga.
Now that was on the forearm. This looks like it sounded and looked like the ankle. Take one more look at it. Line shot. Looks like right off the right ankle. Well, Karam's in the foul territory, and Galaraga goes down immediately. They've already made the call down to the bullpen to get somebody loose.
Jeremy Bonderman, the right-hander, starting to warm up in the pen as they continue to check on Galaraga. Well, we have a moment. It's time out for a look ahead. And the road ahead is brought to you by Safeco Insurance. Tomorrow it'll be Max Scherzer and Daisuke Matsuzaka in Game 2 of the series. Scherzer was sent down after his last start against Boston, but has 6-4 since his recall. Matsuzaka undefeated in his last 3 starts, making his first start at Fenway since June 30th. Galaraga back up onto his feet. And a nice hand here from the Fenway faithful as he gets back up.
It's like he's trying to talk his way into staying in the game, but I don't think Jimmy Leland's going to let that happen.
He's got 1 out to get through the 5th. That's probably what he's thinking. Got a 4-1 lead, and right now not eligible for the victory unless he gets through the inning, and he's not going to. As he walks off in his own power. 4-1 Tigers, the pitching change from Fenway. Bermuda Tourism, your local Infinity dealer, and by TGI Fridays. Beautiful night in Boston, a 4-1 Tigers lead over the Red Sox with 2 outs in the 5th. It's time for a game break, and Tom Caron, TC. Okay, Tom, thanks very much. Well, Armando Galaraga leaving this game after 4 2/3 innings, 5 hits, 1 run so far, walked 2, struck out 3, and this call to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. Jeremy Bonderman was warming in the pen first, but it's actually Enrique Gonzalez He comes into the game for the Tigers, his 13th appearance of the year. He's 0-1 with a 3.12 earned run average and a 241 opponent batting average.
Well, fortunately, it was nice to see Galaraga at least walk off the field anyway.
Yes. I mean, he was trying to stay in this game, which is a good sign, too. Well, as the trade deadline approaches, follow developing news and the latest reports at Nesn.com/Red Sox. And tomorrow afternoon, join TC Heidi and Nick Gafardo as they close it out on the Nesn Trade Deadline Show. Live from Yawkey Way. And it gets started at 3 o'clock.
Kevin Youkilis the other day hitting Dan Herron off the forearm, and tonight getting Galaraga off the ankle.
And of course, Gonzalez given as long as he needs to warm up with the injury and the departure of Galaraga. He was not warming in the pen. After the game tonight, it's WB Mason's Extra Innings Live with TC and Jim Rice. A look at Johnny Damon's quest for 3,000 hits. That and more right after the game on WB Mason's Extra Innings Live. And of course, Johnny Damon not in the starting lineup tonight. I think all the fans were expecting to see him in the lineup tonight, as were we, but scratched with the back spasms. So Johnny added to the list of injured Detroit Tigers. And you can add Armando Galaraga to that list, too. 2 outs here in the 5th inning. Kevin Youkilis at first base. Red Sox finally on the board in this game with home run by Marco Scutaro in this inning. Now David Ortiz, who has struck out twice. And Ortiz takes ball 1. Both times swinging, and both times, of course, against Armando Galaraga, who had 3 strikeouts, and 2 of them belonging to David. There's a strike, 1-1.
Starts him off with back-to-back changeups.
First time the Red Sox have seen Enrique Gonzalez. There's Victor Martinez waiting on deck. Slap foul, 1-2.
One time member of the Red Sox for a while in 2009. Major League action with the Diamondbacks, the Padres, and the Red Sox.
Youkilis at first base, 2 down here in the 5th. Taking ball away, and it's 2-2. Outfield straight away and deep for David Ortiz. Infield into the shift. Rhymes, the second baseman, in short right as Ortiz kind of punches at that and fouls it off.
Do you remember Enrique with the Red Sox?
No, I don't. But I just checked, and he pitched 2 games for us last year. August 2nd was 1 at New York, and August 22nd here against New York. 1 was in a 5-0 loss, 1 in a 14-1 win. Now, there's a chance, I'm thinking, because it was against the Yankees, we didn't do either of those games. And I'm hoping that's the case.
I was quite surprised when I looked down and saw that he had pitched for the Red Sox in 2009.
Me too.
Because I was lying at the lunch most of last year anyway.
18-minute wait so far for Lester. It's been a while. This team's got to run. They're looking for more. Youkilis at first, 2 down. Fenway faithful back into it here, waiting on a 3-2. And it's ball 4 to David Ortiz. Second, third walk given up tonight by Tigers pitching. The first for Gonzalez. And there's 2 on with 2 outs. Victor Martinez coming up. Two on, 2 down. Victor walked in the first inning, doubled in the fourth. Hold off to the left and out of play. Okay, we've confirmed it. The games in which Enrique Gonzalez pitched were Fox games.
So we didn't do it.
Yeah, we didn't do it.
We didn't do it.
No. So we never saw Enrique Gonzalez in person.
Exactly.
Yeah. I feel much better about things now.
Well, like I said, I was stunned when I looked down there and saw that. I said, what did I miss?
I mean, there's guys that we kind of come and go over the years that we don't remember. But usually last year we got covered. As it was going to be a snap throw for Laird down to second, but briefly Victor Martinez got in the way.
Yeah, Lid wanted to try that pickoff with Danny Worth at second base, but you'll see Victor Martinez, because the ball was inside, kind of lean over the plate unintentionally, and so no pickoff attempt at second.
2 on, 2 down here in the fifth. Red Sox trying to make some noise in the fifth. This one bounces in. Laird doesn't know where it is. Goes up off his helmet and behind him. So Euclid to third. Ortiz to second now with 2 outs. Wild pitch for Enrique Gonzalez.
And Gerald Laird had no idea where this ball was. It bounces in the dirt, and I think it hits him off the helmet. Then finally he turns around and finds the ball. At that time, 2 men are in scoring position.
Second and third, 2 down. 2-1 to Victor Martinez. Fly ball towards deep left center field. Back onto the warning track, and the ball is caught in left center field. Wow. Almost a collision between Jackson and Rayburn. They come up with it, and it's 4-1 Tigers. Austin Jackson doesn't make the catch. It's Rayburn who does. ballpark tonight with some Blue Crush 21, Superman. And join the game tonight from Fenway. It's a 4-1 Tigers lead. Gerald Laird, Danny Worth, and Austin Jackson. Chop to short. Scudero plays the high hop. There's one out in the 6th inning. Well, Lester about to throw his 90th pitch through 5 1/3 innings. It's action for the Tigers again as Robbie Weinhardt is warming. The starter Armando Galaraga struck on the ankle or right above. Kevin Youkilis having to leave the game after 4 2/3. And Galaraga charged with 1 run in his 4 2/3. The home run by Scudero in the 5th inning. 5 hits, 2 walks, 3 Ks. Danny Worth is 1 for 2 tonight. He singled in the 2nd inning and grounded out in the 4th. On the ground, foul. And it's 2-2. Posted 3 between the Red Sox and the Tigers. Detroit out to the early lead with a run in the 1st. Solo shot by Johnny Peralta in the 2nd. And then Peralta comes up with a 2-run home run in the 5th. New Tiger providing 3 of the 4 runs they have. Well, kind of surrounds the plate but misses. Full count. And the Cleveland Indian making his impact here with the Tigers. On the ground, foul. It's been a 7 strikeout night for John Lester as Austin Jackson waits on deck. Outside ball 4. A 1-out walk, and we check back in with Heidi.
Well, Don, Mike Lowell has completed his rehab assignment, but he was not activated today. Now, Terry Francona talked about with a trade deadline tomorrow, the decision to not activate him in today's manager decision brought to you by Bigelow Tea, Terry Francona's green tea of choice.
Theo kind of sat down, and I don't know, I think it was with maybe his agents, I think Mikey's, but just kind of told him to hang on for a day or so. I mean, there's possible movement. You know, the deadline's tomorrow. It just seems to make sense to kind of get through another day or 2 days and then do what we need to do.
Now, Lowell went 11 for 22 in 5 rehab games with 4 doubles, 4 home runs, and 10 RBI. And it sounds like he may be on the move. And make sure to tune into our Red Sox trade deadline show tomorrow from 3 to 4:30 as we bring you the latest. The Sox have been active right up to the deadline the past few years, so you won't want to miss the show tomorrow at 3. Don?
All right, Heidi, thank you very much. Jerry, what do you make of this situation? I mean, you figured he'd gone to the rehab stint, did very well, had a 3 home run game, and if they were going to activate him, you'd figure it would be tonight unless they're still trying to move him at this point.
Well, like we talked about earlier in the pregame show, you know, it's possible that while he was going through a very good rehab, that there were scouts from other clubs watching him, and maybe there's some interest out there in Mike Lowell, and would the teams that are interested in him, would Mike be interested in them?
Right.
Is the question right now. And that's just speculation, but it did seem kind of weird, didn't it, the way it was put out there. They talked to the agents.
But I agree with you, though. I mean, the scouts have had a chance now to at least see Mike play. Because there was a long time where scouts were here every day to see him play, and he wasn't playing.
Right. And he got plenty of chance to play in that rehab and played very well.
So now, perhaps that has generated more interest than may have been there before. And I guess we will sit tight like everybody else and wait and see what happens here in the next 24 hours. Throw to first and see if they can get him as he had taken off, and Worth is thrown out at second base. He was guessing, guessed wrong, and there's 2 outs in the 6th.
Yeah, he was guessing all right. First move made by John Lusser. He takes off from second base. The return throw to shortstop for Kevin Youkilis, right on the money, and they're just waiting on Danny Worth.
So caught stealing. 2 down here in the 6th inning. Austin Jackson, the 1-2. On the ground to third base. Beltre plants and fires to end things in the top of the 6th inning. 5.5 done, 4-1 Tigers. Stain that outperforms the best oil-based stains on the market. Find Arbor Coat at your local Benjamin Moore retailer. Four to 1 Tigers on top of the Red Sox. Bottom of the 6th inning. Third pitcher of the night for the Tigers. After Armando Galaraga left the game with a contusion on his right ankle. Robbie Weinhardt into the game, his 9th appearance, 0-1 with a 4.66 ERA. Beltre fouling it off to the right, and Adrian's down 0-2. Jose Valverde is tossing a little bit in the pen. Decided to go without the hat, because this one was fouled off to the right and out of play. Beltre has grounded back to the mound and single, 1 for 2. Well, Valverde is the closer, of course, for the Tigers. He's converted 21 consecutive save opportunities. A swing and a miss. Beltre strikes out to begin things here in the 6th inning.
Kept a couple of pitches away from Beltre, then comes back inside with the sinking fastball to pick up the strikeout.
So 1 out here in the 6th inning. Jeremy Hermida takes strike 1 from Robbie Weinrod, who is on here for his first inning of relief. Enrique Gonzalez went a third of an inning and walked about it. Allowed no runs. One-two from Weinhardt. He is outside, 2-2. Red Sox had a good chance, though, in the fifth inning with runners at second and third and two down. Victor Martinez flying out to the warning track in left center field. Ball would look like it may fall. And one that Austin Jackson was calling all the way right up till the end, but Ryan Rayburn was able to make the catch right in front of the scoreboard to end the threat in the fifth inning for Boston. Right side to second, Will Rhymes. Two down in the sixth inning. Friday Night Baseball on Nesn is brought to you by Ace Ticket. Great seats at great prices. Swing and a miss from Mike Cameron. Those great shots. Aerial coverage brought to you by DirecTV. 1-800-DirecTV to find out how you can get 5 months free. One pitch up and away. 1-1 to Mike Cameron. Well, tonight a single in the second inning. Got it into a 5-4-3 double play in the fourth inning. And a swing and a miss, 1-2. Full count to Mike Cameron. Mike Patterson waiting on deck with two outs here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Swing and a miss. Elevates at 93. Cameron chases. It's a 1-2-3 inning. The 4-1 Tigers lead. 100 even pitches for John Lester. The pitching line brought to you by Ace Ticket. 4 runs allowed in the first 6 innings. Will Rhymes leads it off for the Tigers here in the 7th. Rhymes with a double back in the first inning to drive in the game's first run. Tigers had a 1-0 lead before Lester could record an out in the first. There's action for the first time in the Boston pen. Right-hander Ramon Ramirez. Lester with 7 strikeouts in the game tonight through the first 6 innings. He's equaled a season high tonight by giving him 9 hits. 2-1, fouled off down by the shoe tops. 2-2. Brennan Bosch, Miguel Cabrera, 2, 3, and 4 for Detroit here in the 7th inning. Lester coming in with a record of 11-5 and a nifty 2.92 earned run average. His 21st start of the year. Very close, but it's ball 3, full count.
Cut fastball just apparently a little bit low. It looked like it had plenty of the plate.
Rhymes defensively fouls it off, still 3-2. Two is a hot shot that explodes on Scudero off the glove and into shallow left center. He was waiting for the explosion, and it did pop up, and he got a glove on it. It's a base hit for Will Rhymes to start the 7th inning.
You can tell as an infielder that you're going to get a bad hop, and you try to go down as low as you possibly can. And that time right there, he does that, but it bounces up and bounces off his glove.
So Lester giving up 10 hits. That ties a career high of hits allowed. Second hit for Rhymes. Lead runner on for the Tigers. And here is Brennan Bosch. He is 0 for 3 in the game. 2 strikeouts and a lineup. As he takes strike 1 over the outside corner. Bosch was not in the original starting lineup earlier this afternoon. Johnny Damon was to bat 3rd tonight for the Tigers, but back spasms lifting Damon from the game. Bosch in. Fouls it off. He's down 0-2.
Seems like he's been down in the count in every single at bat he's been up there tonight.
Lester had 6 strikeouts through the first 3 innings. He's had 1 since the 3rd inning. .109 tonight. 107 is average. 110 coming up for Brennan Bosch. Inside 1-2. In the Tigers order with the exception of Bosch and Frazier have a base hit tonight, and for Frazier it's his major league debut, the DH. He was 0 for 3. Bosch, the right fielder, 0 for 3. And the Tigers have 10 hits. And a check on first. Rhymes back to the bag. It's jammed and grounds it foul. Broken bat for Bosch. Covidien, a global healthcare products company, is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox Foundation, helping to address health needs in our communities. Leadoff single here in the 7th inning for Will Rhymes against John Lester as Tiger at first base. 1-2 the count to Bosch. Cleared foul off to the left, and we'll do it again. 1-2.
Trying to go up and away with that fastball. The previous 2 strikeouts against Bosch were both on fastballs from Lester.
Inside almost hit him, and spinning out of the way was Bosch. 2-2. Lester's dropped his last 2 outings, losing against Texas at home in 8 innings, and losing at Seattle last time out in 7 2/3 innings. In again, and it's 3-2. Had been ahead 0-2. Pitch count rising up to 114 for Lester. Nobody out in the 7th. Miguel Cabrera waiting on deck. Line into center field, a ringing single for Brennan Bosch as Rhymes takes second base, and the first 2 Tigers have reached here in the 7th on base hits.
Well, Lester had the upper hand on Bosch all night, but Bosch this time hits the line shot right back up the middle. Ball on the outside part of the plate, and that's going to be the night for John Lester as Terry Francona is making his way to the mound.
A career high 11 hits allowed by Lester as he leaves with the Tigers on top 4-1. with TC and Jim Rice to break down all the trade deadline moves. Coming up Sunday at 12:30 only on Nesn. Pitching change here for the Red Sox in the 7th inning. Ramon Ramirez into his 44th game of the year, 0-3. 4.57 earned run average. He's logged 41 in the 3rd innings, and opponents sitting at 247 against Ramon Ramirez. Comes into a first and second, nobody out situation in the 7th. And Miguel Cabrera, who takes the high strike for strike one. Cabrera has 2 hits in the game. 2 of the 11 hits, a new career high. How about John Lester in hits? And the shortest outing for Lester since his 4th outing of the year. As he goes 6+, and he's still responsible for the 2 men on here for the Tigers. And 0-1 in the dirt and corralled by Martinez. Further action in the Red Sox pen. Tim Wakefield starting to warm in the pen for Boston. Cabrera with a swing and a miss. Pitch down and away. He goes chasing 1-2.
Yeah, chases Ramirez's slider that's down and off the plate. So Ramirez ahead 1-2 against Cabrera. Both base hits for Cabrera against John Lester will back up the middle.
Cabrera 1 for 2 in his career against Ramon Ramirez. A 1-2 pitch. Outside, 2-2. Ramirez threw a perfect 9th inning with 2 strikeouts in Wednesday's win at Los Angeles. In the final game of the series, a day when the Red Sox didn't have Bard or Papelbon at the end. It was Ramirez who closed out the victory for the Red Sox in the 7-3 win against the Angels at Angel Stadium to wrap up the West Coast trip. Red Sox trailing by 3 runs with the Tigers threatening again here in their half of the 7th inning. Swing and a miss. Ramirez needed that as he strikes out Cabrera for the first out of the 7th inning. 1 down.
Cabrera's been a tough out all night long, but it looks like a changeup this time. That's down in the dirt, and Cabrera chases it for the strikeout. So the Red Sox get the first out of the inning.
One down for Ryan Rayburn, who has struck out, singled to left, and struck out again. That was all against John Lester. Ball 1 high. Will Rhymes started this inning with a single to left. Brennan Bosch a single to center. And Miguel Cabrera strikes out, and Ramon Ramirez comes into the game. Check swing foul, and it's a ball and a strike. Dunkin' Donuts is in its 11th year of hosting local youth groups and charitable organizations in the Dunkin' Dugout. Special seating section at Fenway Park. Thousands of children have had the chance to catch a Red Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. One ball, 1 strike to Ryan Rayburn. 1 out in the inning. Runner at second takes off. Martinez's throw is in time. They gun down Rhymes. Lead runner took off. The back runner did not. Rhymes is thrown out. And the argument starts with Gene Lamont and continues with Jim Leland. Third base umpire Jerry Meals. Hearing it from Jim Leland.
Take another look on replay. Let's see if he's in there safe or not. Looks like the foot hit the bag before the tag. Take one more look at that foot, see if it gets on that bag before the tag. Very close play. And apparently Rhymes running on his own because Bosch behind him did not go.
So 2 down. Bosch still at first base, 2-1 the count. In the dirt, ball 3. Inside, ball 4, and Ramirez walks Rayburn. Red Sox pitching, that is the third walk given up of the night. First for Ramirez. We just saw Jim Leland come out. It's time out for tonight's Twist of the Truth fact. He's part of it. Tigers manager Jim Leland suspended earlier this week on aggressive conduct towards umpire Marty Foster, who claimed Leland spit on him. Leland was suspended 1 game and fined an undisclosed amount for the incident, but stated that he did not spit on Foster. The object, he said, that sprayed the umpire was sunflower seeds he had in his mouth. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea is the refreshing hard iced tea that tastes like real iced tea. Be a little twisted. That could happen.
Yeah, it can happen when you get sunflower seeds and they accidentally come out and
it's not your fault.
All of a sudden you're out of the game and suspended.
Two outs, first and second for the Tigers. Johnny Peralta, quite a debut for the Tigers tonight. He homered in the second inning, a solo shot. He homered in the 5th inning, a 2-run shot. Takes the 0-1 for ball 1. Ramirez wanted that, 1-1. Fifth 2-home run game for Peralta, first since 2007. Outside, 2-1. Bosch at second base, Rayburn at first base, 2 outs in the 7th inning. Ramirez trying to keep this a 3-run deficit for Boston. 2-1 in the dirt. And it's 3-1.
The Amica Pitch Zone is brought to you by Amica Insurance. Amica Insurance is not just how you covered, it's how you're treated. And the second home run of the night from Johnny Peralta, a cut fastball that stayed up in the zone from John Lester, and a 2-run home run back in the 5th inning.
Bosch at second, Rayburn at first, 2 down, 7th inning. On the ground and through into left field, a base hit. Bosch is going to be waved around. Patterson's up and throwing, and out at the plate is Bosch. He was very out. Patterson from short left guns him down. Tigers have a 4-1 lead. Stand behind Section 12, Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox. Visit them at bidmc.org. It is the last half of the 7th inning back at Fenway Park. Eric Patterson gunning down Brennan Bosch at the plate to end the inning. Reinhardt back on the mound again for the Tigers. And a swing and a miss has Patterson down 0-2.
Well, Detroit pitching tonight has held the Red Sox to 5 hits in this ball game.
The Red Sox being out hit 12-5.
Well, I know with 2 outs you take chances, but this one was not even close. Patterson had the ball in his glove well before the runner was even at third base. And Victor Ortiz waiting on the slide. I think he was waiting on a collision, but instead the base runner slid and made it kind of an easy tag for him.
Gene Lamont, the third base coach here, former Red Sox coach. Bottom of the 7th inning, and a 1-2 is outside. 2-2. There's Gene. With the Jimmy Williams coaching staff. 2-2. Goes down the left field line, back and out of play. Phil Koch, left-hander, warming in the pen. Reinhardt had retired all 3 batters he faced in the 6th, back out there to start the 7th. And a pitch inside to Patterson, full count. Top of the order, Marco Scutaro and Jed Lowry expected here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Ball 4 to leadoff walk for Eric Patterson to begin the 7th inning. Red Sox baseball on Nesn is brought to you by Eastern Bank, awarded highest customer satisfaction in retail banking in the New England region by J.D. Power and Associates. Leadoff walk for Eric Patterson to begin the 7th inning. Marco Scutaro, the batter, shows bunt, and it hit him in the box. It was all right. And as it gets him, it's 0-1.
Scutaro trying to do anything to get on base and trying to drop that bunt down the third baseline, get some runners. The ball does bounce and hit him while he's in the batter's box, so he is not out.
Patterson starts and stops as the pitch misses inside for ball 1. Reinhardt throwing 27 pitches since coming in. Tigers, Armando Galaraga started the game, went 4 2/3 before getting hit in the ankle. A line drive off the bat of Kevin Youkilis. Tigers announcing it is a contusion after being examined, so that's good news for Galaraga. But want to get that last out of the inning, get a chance to get a win. He's not eligible for the victory as he did not go the 5 minimum innings to grab one here. And ball 2 strikes to Marco Scutaro. Runner goes. Scutaro takes a ball to throw down, and Patterson is out. High tag. Still got him on the chest or head area on the way by as they get Patterson caught stealing.
It looked like it got him right on the head before the foot got to the bag. Throw sailing in, and yeah, right off the bill of the cap, it looked like, Don, before the foot got to the bag.
First time he's been caught in 7 tries on the year.
Laird so far this season prior to that had thrown out 24%.
Well, Scudero fouls a 3-2 pitch off to the right. In the 9th inning now in Tampa Bay, the Rays have taken a 3-2 lead over the Yankees tonight. So not good news there, I guess. I'm not sure really who you're rooting for in this situation. The Red Sox don't want to fall too far behind Tampa Bay either.
Well, Tampa Bay wins that game. That puts them 1 game behind the Yankees for first place.
Three-two pitch. He's fouled off the end of the bat again. Aerial coverage brought to you by DirecTV. Call 1-800-DirecTV and find out how you can get 5 months free. Four to 1, Tigers on top. 3-2 pitch. Scudero fouling off more pitches. This is to center field line drive and a base hit. And a great at bat for Scudero. Fouled off a bunch of pitches and gets his second hit. Comes on the 10th pitch of the at bat.
Well, he's got a nice swing going for him right now. He's been hot. The home run last time up. Now after a long at bat, fouling off a number of pitches, takes the fastball up the middle for the base hit. One on, one out. And Jed Lowry, 0 for 2 with a walk tonight. Reached in the first inning. And strike one. Nicholas saw him twice tonight, hit by a pitch, and the hit that came off the pitcher, Galaraga, that chased him from the game. Lowry slices it foul. Inside, 1-2 to Lowry. Reinhardt coming into the game in the 6th at a 1-2-3 6th inning. Walks Patterson to begin this inning. Patterson caught stealing 2-4. And then Marco Scudero with a single to center after a long at bat. 1 out, 1 on. Strike 3 call. Third strikeout for Reinhardt. And he pounds Lowry inside with that fastball. Inside corner. Lowry was jumping back, but a good pitch. Go 2 down in the inning. Scudero at first base. Euclid stands in on the right side. Pitch in there for strike one. 9 fans attending the game tomorrow to help the Greater Boston Food Bank fight hunger by bringing canned food items and by making a cash donation at Fenway Park. They're coming here tomorrow. As the pitch misses outside, canned food items such as tuna fish, peanut butter, canned fruits and vegetables, red and brown beans. Juice boxes are preferred. And of course, the Greater Boston Food Bank served more than 394,000 people last year.
And you can help out by bringing stuff tomorrow. 1-1 is grounded foul. Two down, Scudero at first base. Lined and caught at second base by Rhymes. Red Sox strand a base run. We played 7. It's now 4-1 Tigers.
Presented by Mood Swing 360. The hottest DJs spin tunes from noon to sundown every Sunday.
4-1, the Tigers are on top of the Red Sox. We head to the 8th. Good time for a picture out on the monster seats right now in what has been a very comfortable night here at Fenway. The Red Sox on the wrong side of the score as we head to the 8th. Tim Wakefield into the game, his 21st appearance of the year. 3-8 between the rotation and the pen, a 5.58 ERA. Well, it's hitting at 269 against him. And Jeff Frazier, who makes his major league debut tonight for the Tigers, 1 for 3, 2 strikeouts and a ground out so far. In there for a strike, 1-1. Tim Wakefield last pitched out of the pen on May 17th at New York, went 2 1/3 scoreless innings. And of course, with Buchholz and Beckett on the DL, Wakefield found himself back in the rotation again. Went 11 starts in between relief appearances. 3-6, a 5.75 ERA, and 11 starts. High fly ball sent foul down the left field line by Frazier. In the dirt, full count. And Tim Wakefield becoming the oldest pitcher to appear in a game with the Red Sox. 43 years, 362 days old. As he passes Dennis Eckersley, was 43, 358 days. This one down to first with ball 4 as Jeff Frazier has walked and aboard for the first time in his major league career. On here to begin things in the 8th. Reminder to stay with us after the game for WB Mason's Extra Innings Live. Complete post-game coverage is coming your way right after the game. Red Sox and Tigers. Pitch is outside. Ball 1 to Gerald Laird. He was 1 for 3 in the game. So Tim Wakefield has passed Dennis Eckersley as the oldest pitcher in a game for the Red Sox. And Wakefield coming out of the pen here in the 8th. 1-0 will have to wait. A quick check on Frazier. The Yankees Tampa Bay game has gone final. The Rays beat the Yankees 3-2. Bunt down the first baseline by Laird. Youkilis doesn't get him. And he's safe at first. Youkilis thought he had the tag on him on the way by, and the sac bid, and he was called safe. Youkilis going to be careful here. Terry Francona has intercepted now and got involved.
Well, the question is, where was the runner? Did he run outside that line? And by the time he got past Youkilis, apparently not. There's the tag as he's trying to go away from the tag. And did he stay outside the box? And that's the question that they're having right now at the umpire. See, the foot's in when he gets by Youkilis, so I think it's okay.
A base hit for Gerald Laird, the second hit of the night. First and second, nobody out. And number 9 man, Danny Worth.
Yeah, will they be bunting again, trying to get 2 more men in scoring position?
And add on to a 4-1 advantage as the Tigers bat here in the 8th. Went down the third baseline. Wakefield turns and fires, and the sacrifice complete. Frazier to third base, Laird to second. Covering was Lowry at first base. So 2 in scoring position now for the top of the order, Austin Jackson. Jackson a single in the first, struck out in the second, grounded out in the fourth, and again in the 6th. Foul outside of third. He's doing some pretty serious housekeeping around his area at first base. Outside, 2-1.
Plus, while the Red Sox were on the road, they had that soccer game here at Fenway, and you wonder what effect that may have had on the infield.
The field itself looks very good. We wondered about the impact of that game. And the field looking in very good shape. 2-1, a swing and a miss, 2-2. Lights it off, foul, still 2-2. This one gets away from Martinez. From third base comes Frazier. He'll score. And it's 5-1 Tigers as Laird takes third base on the wild pitch.
Now always that danger with the knuckleball and a man at third base. Knuckleball goes into the dirt. Tried to backhand it is Martinez. And another run comes across for the Tigers.
So now Laird at third base, 1 out in the inning, and a 3-2 pitch to Austin Jackson. Fouls it off to the right. Not a great deal of speed in Laird, so the Red Sox are not all the way in the infield. Runner at third base. Chopped softly by the mound. Beltre will go to first base for the out. But a run scores from third, and Gerald Laird with the 6th Tigers run. Well, sacrificed the 2 men into scoring position. They both score. It's now 6-1 Detroit. So 2 down, bases empty for Will Rhymes. There's 2 hits in the game, a double in the first inning, a single in the 7th, and an RBI. Up high for ball 1. There's a strike, 1-1. Yesterday, 6+ innings, giving up 4 runs. Ramon Ramirez went an inning, giving up no runs. Tim Wakefield on here for the 8th. A line drive on a hop into the glove of Lowry, who gets up and fires to first in time. The out that ends the inning. Pair of runs for the Tigers. They lead it 6-1. Well, just like the Red Sox are the local hometown favorite baseball team, Dunkin' Donuts is the hometown favorite for coffee. Dunkin' Donuts would like to recognize the hometown favorite fan of the game, going above and beyond, just like Dunkin'. With 60 years of coffee greatness, Dunkin' Donuts is #1 for iced coffee. 6-1, Tigers on top. Phil Koch into the game, his 50th appearance of the year. 6-1 with a 2.30 earned run average. And it's hitting at 248 against him. His team has a 5-run lead now as he takes to the hill for the bottom of the 8th inning. David Ortiz 0 for 2 with a walk. He has struck out twice. And it is strike 1 to Ortiz. We saw Valverde kind of limbering up earlier, but the closer is now up and warming. Strike on the inside corner that Ortiz did not like at all. 1-2.
Looked like a pretty good pitch. Breaking ball. It just picks up the inside corner.
Swinging a foul. 1-2. Over the last 24 outings, Phil Koch has compiled a 0.47 earned run average. He's given up 1 earned run in his last 19 and a third innings pitched. He's tied for second among American League relievers with 6 wins. And tied for fourth with now 50 appearances. 1-2 pitches, ball 2, 2-2. In the last 2 years, he's appeared in 122 games, third most among American League pitchers. Going hard at 95, 2-2. Well, after the game tonight, it's Granite City Electric's Red Sox final with TC and Jim Rice, and bring you the highlights from that Yankees-Rays showdown. A-Rod looking for 600th home run after the game, only on Nesn. Ortiz strikes out, elevated at 95. Third K tonight for Ortiz. 1 out in the 8th.
Koch keeps the fastball away from David Ortiz in this at bat and gets the strikeout. Tough pitch.
One down here in the 8th inning. Victor Martinez has been on twice tonight. A walk in the first inning, a double in the 4th, flied out to left in the 5th. Turns around to bat from the right side against the lefty Phil Koch. Well, so far the bullpen has been very good for Jim Leyland. Armando Galaraga left the game after 4 2/3 innings, struck in the ankle. A line drive by Kevin Youkilis turned out to be a contusion, a fracture. And then into the game, Enrique Gonzalez, 3rd of an inning. Bobby Weinhard went 2 innings scoreless, giving up 1 hit. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. And now Phil Koch has the first out of the 8th, but bullpen has not given up a run as the Tigers have added to their lead.
That's been a very quiet offensive night for the Red Sox. Only the 1 run, the Marco Scutaro home run, 6 hits total in the ball game.
Loss here tonight, the Red Sox would fall 7 games in the loss column behind the Rays. Tampa Bay has already won tonight in their game against New York, 3-2. Two-1 to Victor Martinez. Off the end of the bat, foul, 2-2. Phil Koch working with 1 out in the 8th. Line into left field, a base hit into the corner. Rayburn over to play it. Martinez headed for second base, and he'll get there easily standing. His second double of the night comes with 1 out in the 8th.
And double hitting from the left side of the plate tonight. Earlier in the ball game in the 4th inning. Now the double down the left field line. Cleans out an inside fastball that time from Koch. Up over the head of Johnny Peralta and down to the corner and near the wall.
Two doubles tonight, 22 on the year for Victor Martinez. Adrian Beltre, the batters. Stands in against Phil Koch. He was 1 for 3 at a single back in the 4th inning. In the dirt. Beltre 0 for 1 in his career against Koch. Victor Martinez, who just got a double off Koch, had faced him only 1 time before and hit a home run off him. So now 2 for 2 with a home run and a double off Koch. Beltre with a swing and a miss, 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2.
Change up followed by a slider that time to Beltre to get ahead of him 1-2. Slide it down and in.
The Red Sox seeing Koch as a member of the New York Yankees in 08 and 09. He was part of the deal on Austin Jackson, Ian Kennedy, and the Yankees in exchange for Curtis Granderson. He strikes out Beltre in impressive fashion. His second strikeout of the 8th, and there's 2 down.
We saw 1 fastball in that at bat. That was the very first pitch. Then it was change up and then breaking ball after breaking ball.
So the pinch hitter coming up here for Hermida. Darnell McDonald has grabbed a bat. And he will pinch hit for Hermida, who had been 0 for 3 in the game tonight. Darnell at 257, 6 home runs and 25 runs batted in. That's with 2 outs, and Victor Martinez at second base. Jim Leland out to make the change. Pitching change from Fenway. Tigers on top 6-1. Remodeling a bath and kitchen? Visit FWS Showrooms, Frank Webb's Bath Centers. Find your showroom at frankwebb.com. 6-1, the Tigers on top of the Red Sox with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th inning. The closer is in the game for the Tigers. Jose Valverde to face Darnell McDonald, the pinch hitter. Takes ball 1 inside. Valverde's 46th appearance. He is 1-2 with a 1.81 earned run average. Only 1 out of 22 in save opportunities. And in a non-save situation here at the moment, his team on top by 5 runs. It's only hitting at 150 against Valverde. Old opponent scoreless in 38 in his last 45 appearances. And has converted in save situations 21 consecutive save opportunities since April the 9th. It's tied for the 5th longest streak in franchise history.
He's been off for a while, too. Last time he pitched was on 25th against the Toronto Blue Jays.
One is high, ball 2, 2-1. Tigers come in having lost 4 straight games. And McDonald's done a fantastic job in this role. 5 for 7 as a pinch hitter. Home run. Pinch hitting for Jeremy Hermida in the 8th with 2 outs. Swing and a miss, 2-2.
Well, Valverde's fastball 94, 95, 96 miles an hour, up in that range. Split-fingered fastball.
He's named to the American League All-Star team. Struck out the side in his inning of work, the All-Star game. Signed by the Tigers as a free agent in January this past offseason. It's up high, ball 3, full count. Mike Cameron on deck, 2 outs. Victor Martinez at second base. Red Sox batting in the 8th. Foul straight back, still 3-2. Saves for Valverde in any season is 47. He did that in 2007 in Arizona. His major league career started in Arizona back in 2003. He had 47 in 07. Then as a member of the Houston Astros in 08, he had 44. 25 last year with Houston. 3-2 pitch. Not close, and to the backstop, so Martinez will take third. Walk for McDonald. As it gets away, Victor Martinez takes third base. Wild pitch for Valverde, allowing Martinez to take third base. That runner belongs to Phil Cope. For 2/3 of an inning, giving up a hit. Double to Victor Martinez, who's now at third base. Didn't walk anybody. And struck out 2. As Mike Cameron bats with 2 outs and 2 on here in the 8th. Cameron singled in the 2nd, grounded into a double play in the 4th. Struck out in the 6th inning. Patterson waiting on deck. 2 outs, 2 on here in the 8th. Strike 2, 0-2.
Back-to-back splitters to Mike Cameron. Both at about 88, 89 miles an hour.
Cameron blips one foul ground that Cabrera is not going to be able to get to. Ortiz struck out to begin the inning. Victor Martinez with a double. Beltre struck out. Phil Koch leaves as McDonald pinch hits and walks against Jose Valverde. First and third, 2 down. 0-2 to Cameron. Outside, 1-2. Swing and a miss. Cameron strikes out and ends up striking out the side as Tigers pitching. The Tigers have a 6-1 lead. As we head to the 9th inning. So Wakefield back on the mound. He pitched the 8th inning. This is a pop-up left side of the infield. Adrian Beltre's underneath it. Makes the catch to retire Brennan Bosch for the first out of the 9th. Game summary is brought to you by Xfinity. Well, tonight, Johnny Peralta, a big night for the Tigers' new ball club. Solo shot in the 2nd. And a 2-run home run in the 5th. Part of this 6-1 advantage for the Tigers as Cabrera gets hit with the first pitch from Tim Wakefield inside.
The knuckleball from Wakefield, and it gets Cabrera. Looks like right off the elbow. As he will make his way down to first base.
Darnell McDonald, who pinch hit for Jeremy Hermida, stays in the game in right field defensively. 1 out, 1 on. Ryan Rayburn, the batter. And a nice pick on the backhand on a hop by Martinez. Rayburn has singled and walked and struck out twice. Wraps it foul outside of third. John Lester in the game tonight, 6+ innings, 11 hits, career high in hits allowed by Lester. 4 runs, he walked 2 and struck out 7. On the hook. Came into tonight's game 11-5. Ramon Ramirez an inning. Tim Wakefield pitched the 8th, gave up a couple of runs, and pitching the 9th. Swing and a miss, 2-2.
Might have been the best knuckleball yet that Wakefield has thrown in this game. That ball really dipped down and out of the strike zone. Bottom just falls out of it.
To left center field, falling fast. Patterson running fast to make the catch. Nice play by Eric Patterson. Got a good jump. And makes the grab in left center. 2 down.
That sounded like a broken bat. But Patterson able to make up a lot of ground very quickly with his speed and makes the catch on the fly ball.
Played a nice left field tonight. And then played in foul ground down the left field line. Had a good read on it. Good jump that time. And, of course, threw out. Base runner at the plate. This is his 3rd appearance in left in the Red Sox uniform here at Fenway Park. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Peralta's had one heck of a night. The solo shot in the 2nd, he walked in the 3rd, 2-run home run in the 5th, and singled in the 7th. And swing and a miss, 1-2. Sometimes a change of scenery can rejuvenate a career, and not to say that Peralta had a great career in Cleveland, but
he's had a great night tonight.
Yes, it started well here in Detroit. He's never seemed to reach his potential, it appeared, at Cleveland at times. We expected very big things for Peralta, and so far off to a very good start with the Tigers. Two fouled off. Well, tonight's Cabot Woodstain's legendary performance is by the 1948 Boston Red Sox. On this date, 1948, Red Sox defeated the Indians 8-7 for their team record 25th win of the month. Red Sox starter Mel Parnell allowed 6 runs in the 1st and lasted only 1/3 of an inning. But Denny Galehouse picked up the win for Boston. Wakefield strikes out Peralta to end things here at the top of the 9th. Sox coming up trailing by 5 runs. Their new summer menu is packed with unbelievable lobster dishes to choose from, and so much more. But hurry, it's only here for a limited time. Who knows, way deeper than pizza. Bottom of the 9th inning, 6-1. The Tigers on top. They get 13 hits in the game. And their closer in the game, Jose Valverde, walked Darnell McDonald in the 8th before striking out Mike Cameron. And now it's Eric Patterson who starts things here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Into the game in left field for the Tigers is Don Kelly. Takes over for Ryan Rayburn. Defensive change for Jim Leland. As the Red Sox bat in the bottom of the 9th inning. Ball 3-1. Really frustrated with himself right now. Usually very animated in save opportunities, and certainly sometimes closers can run into trouble when they're not in save opportunities, and this is not one. It's a foul here. It's full count.
I think every pitch in this at bat has been a splitter to Patterson.
Field line, a foul ball. Not by much. And a foul ball for Patterson. And don't forget after the game to stay with us for Granite City Electric Red Sox final. It's coming up from our Nesn HD Television Center. Jim Rice, Tom Caron all ready to go. Just updated on the Yankees Rays highlights from tonight. Full count to Patterson. Swing and a miss. Valverde strikes him out. One down in the 9th.
I believe every single pitch in that sequence right there was split-fingered fastball from Valverde. I don't think Patterson saw one fastball in that whole at bat.
One out in the 9th for Marco Scudero. And a home run back in the 5th, solo shot, the lone Red Sox run of the night. Also a single in the 7th, a 2-for-4 night. As he takes ball 1 away. Scudero 0-for-2 in his career against Valverde. Guy that's faced Valverde the most is Mike Cameron. And he's just 2-for-12 against Valverde in his career. Was facing him a lot in the National League. Guy who's had the most success against Valverde is J.D. Drew, 6-for-10 against him. Was Drew on the bench tonight, scratched right before the game. The hamstring's still a problem. There's a strike, and it's 2-1 to Scudero. Deck, Jed Lowry. One out in the 9th. There's ball 4, and down to first base goes Marco Scudero. One out walk.
Second baseman number 12, Jed Lowry.
So one out walk, second walk charged to Valverde since coming into the game. And here's Jed Lowry. He walked back in the 1st inning. Since then, a pop out, a line out, and a strikeout. Takes ball 1. hold Scudero on as Cabrera plays in behind him. Tigers on top by 5. It's outside, ball 2. Valverde at 95, missing. Tigers come in having lost 4 straight games. 3-7 in their last 10. Valley caps on here at Fenway Park as Lowry takes the strike, and it's 2-1. Youkilis on deck, 1 out in the 9th. Top foul at the dish, 2-2. Oh, catch made by a fan on a foul ball. Nice.
Lefty.
That was a D'Angelo's Lobster Nation catch of the day. Find your best catch of the day at D'Angelo. Their famous lobster lineup is back, loaded with 100% real lobster. Try the lobster roll, the big stuffed lobster, the lobster sandwich. Come on. You deserve D'Angelo. Ball 3, full count. Red Sox trying to get some base runners, and Valverde is helping out. 1 out walk, and now a full count to Jed Lowry. This will be the 30th pitch he has thrown since coming into this game. And it's ball 4. Back-to-back walks allowed by Valverde. Pitching coach headed out for the Tigers. Knapp heading to the mound. I want to remind you on Monday to join TC and Eck for 30 extra minutes of coverage before the Sox hosting the Cleveland Indians at Fenway Park, 1st to 4. It's Red Sox Monster Monday, presented by BMW Peabody, live at 5:30. What is the 3rd walk given up by Valverde since coming into this game? Hasn't been any contact against him.
No walks to strikeouts.
3 walks, 2 Ks, 1 out in the 9th, 2 on. Kevin Youkilis, the batter. His season high for pitches was 27. He's blown by that now. Now it's outside, ball 1. There was no action in the pen behind him.
Now we mentioned, he hadn't worked in 5 days. Comes in the 8th inning. The team's lost 4 games in a row. They need to win desperately. So they go to Valverde early. He's throwing a lot of pitches.
Two and 0. The day you're talking about, the 25th that he pitched the last time he worked, it was both ends of a doubleheader, and he pitched in both those games. Through 30 pitches that day. Ryan Perry's about to start to warm up here. A 2-0 delivery to Youkilis, who's waiting for a strike and doesn't get one. 3-0. Big Poppy waiting on deck. 19 balls, 14 strikes thrown by Valverde since coming in. Scudero at second base, Lowry at first base, 1 out, 9th inning. Youkilis takes ball 4, they're loaded. Valverde walks the bases loaded with 1 out in the 9th. Nothing coming easy for Jim Leyland and the Tigers. Here is Big Poppy, who was hitless in the game tonight. He was struck out 3 times and walked. Ortiz fouls it off. 96 on the fastball from Valverde.
It's one of the few fastballs that he's thrown in this inning. And when he has thrown fastballs, he's had a tough time getting them over the plate. That time he did, and Ortiz fouled it off.
David has 8 career grand slams. He is 1 for 9 with the bases loaded this season. Ball and a strike. There's some big poppy power here in the ninth. Ortiz to right field, down the line, towards the corner, and gone. Grand slam for David Ortiz, and it's a 1-run game. Here come the Sox in the ninth.
Valverde had not thrown many fastballs. He tried to sneak the fastball by Ortiz inside, and Ortiz cleans it out. There's the fastball middle in, and the line drive home run from David Ortiz. Number 22 on the season. And that quickly we got a 1-run game.
4 grand slams on the season for Boston. Their second in the last 2 games. Marco Scudero in Anaheim. David Ortiz in Boston. Valverde walking the bases loaded before giving up the grand slam. Still just 1 out in the ninth. Victor Martinez. Take strike 1. Victor with a pair of doubles tonight. He's been on base 3 times. He's also walked. This will be the 40th pitch served up by Valverde. And it's outside, ball 2.
Looks like he might have hurt himself on that pitch. Reaction after throwing this last pitch, kind of turns around right away.
Two balls, 1 strike, 1 out, 9th inning. Victor fouls it off, and it's 2-2. Adrian Beltre waiting on deck. We go back to 2006 when Valverde had a 46-pitch outing. He's got a 41-pitch outing right now. 1 out in the 9th. He got the last out of the 8th. So he's gotten 2 outs. Victor fouls it off. He'll do it again. One closer is in, the other is warming. Laird out to the mound to talk to Valverde. Well, the 2 runs that the Tigers got in the 8th looking large now. Ryan Perry's been warming up the last few moments in the pen. Grand slam for David Ortiz in the ninth. A 6-5 Tigers lead, holding on by a run. Martinez strikes out for the second out of the ninth. And it's back to that splitter to get him.
Boy, Valverde, I don't know the percentage of splitters that he's thrown in this inning, but it has been a lot. And that may be the best one he's thrown. Fastball to David Ortiz was inside. He cleaned it out for a grand slam. Back to the splitter for the strikeout.
Well, the defense figured out for the Tigers as Adrian Beltre stands in with 2 outs. Beltre 1 for 3 in his career against Valverde with a home run. Pitch in for ball 1. Darnell McDonald on deck. There are 2 outs in the ninth. 2-0. Two strikeouts in the inning, 3 walks, grand slam. A 2-0 to Beltre. That's in there for strike 1 on the inside corner. Valverde about to surpass the 46 pitches he had back in 2006. Beltre fouls it off, and it's 2-2. Jose Valverde with a 2-2 pitch. Timeout called very late. Valverde stopped in the midst of his delivery. In the midst of a meeting with himself right now and behind the mound. Two-two pitch to Adrian Beltre. Offensive swing, sending it foul. Went back to the fastball at 96.
After all those split-fingered fastballs, back to the fastball outside corner, and Beltre doing a nice job fouling it off.
His 49th pitch will be a new career high for Valverde in pitches thrown. And Beltre fouls it off. J.D. Drew with a bat in hand now. We mentioned earlier, Drew against Valverde's got the best numbers of anybody on the Red Sox. He is 6 for 10. 2-2. Beltre lines it to left. It's a fair ball headed to the corner. Beltre will head for second base. The throw from Kelly to second is not going to be in time. Tying run in scoring position with 2 outs in the ninth. And Drew will pitch hit.
Once again, back to the off-speed pitch inside and right down that left field line for Adrian Beltre. Down in doubles territory.
Drew scratched from this game tonight, right before the game with hamstring tightness. Yeah, they're going to put him on with first base open, it appears. I mentioned the numbers, 6 for 10 in his career against Valverde. So rather than give him an opportunity, they will put the potential winning run on first, and that one almost over the plate.
Probably have Bill Hall run for J.D. Drew at first base, I would imagine. And if this game is to continue, Hall would probably play right field.
Anxious moments for Jim Leyland. He had a 5-run lead coming into the 9th inning. His closer came in the 8th. Been a 4-run 9th inning so far. The tying run is in scoring position. The winning run at first base and pinch running will be Hall. Mike Cameron, who's had at-bats against Valverde, is 2 for 12 against Valverde, but he does have a home run as one of the 2 hits. Cameron faced him in the 8th and struck out. So 2 for 13. Cameron takes strike 1.
It's one of the few fastballs that Valverde has been able to throw for a strike.
Well, Cameron with 4 career walk-off home runs. Outside, 1-1. Another fastball. Red Sox could muster really nothing throughout the night offensively. They have here in the 9th. A 1-1 pitch to Mike Cameron. It's up high. 2-1. Uncharted territory for Valverde. He's thrown 57 pitches in relief. Two 2-1 to Cameron. Just outside, 3-1. Valverde upset, frustrated as he heads off the mound for a little stroll.
Valverde thought he had this pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Pretty close. His walk. 5 batters, 1 intentionally. Cameron fouls it off to the left, and it's a full count now. Mark Patterson, who started this 9th inning by striking out to begin the inning.
Runners will be off on the 3-2 count. Anything in the gap has a chance to win this game for the Red Sox.
Three-two pitch. Cameron strikes out, and the Tigers hold on to beat the Red Sox. As frustrating as it gets for Terry Francona and the Red Sox, who come all the way back, but come up just short tonight as the Tigers win it 6-5. Well, this was a tough one, Jerry, here in the end, and drama in the 9th.
That's frustrating. You know, the Red Sox could do nothing offensively early in this ball game, and they make a push at the end. The grand slam by David Ortiz. They've got men in scoring position on the run, and the big strikeout to Mike Cameron. So, and they fought hard in this one to try to come back, but not quite there tonight for the Red Sox.
We'll come back with more from Fenway Park as the Tigers win game 1 of the series 6-5.